Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic. Oh, good morning still needs work. You're up early. Let's see. Today, continued work on shadows. But I'm thinking we're gonna take it easy today. One, I finally did my taxes last night. Finally. And oh heavens, filing taxes when you have a company. Oh boy. It wasn't awful, it was just time consuming. Particularly because I don't have my finances split completely between myself and the company. Example, I have a separate bank account that any revenue goes into. So reporting my revenue was super easy. However, I don't have a separate company credit card yet. So reporting my expenses was awful. Get some music going. Yeah, it was basically going through my personal credit card history for all of 2024 and going, okay, what was this for? And what type of expense does this count as? So, I am so tired. Yeah, what I was expecting in previous years, filing my taxes has taken about maybe an hour. And I typically have 2 to 3 forms that I have to fill out. Like, you've got your W-2s, you've got your 1099 INTs. If you sold stock, you've got your 1099Bs. I think that's basically it. And generally speaking, if you're not a homeowner, like I'm not, then you don't need to worry about itemizing your, or what's it called? Not itemizing, but you don't need to worry about listing all of your deductions because you just do the standard deduction, and that's going to be more than what you could have gotten otherwise. For most people, that's the best use, or best case. But when you have your own business, that's a whole separate tax form, and there's no standard deduction in those cases. The more you know. And I thought about just not reporting my expenses because it's like, okay, well, if I don't report my expenses, I just won't have deductions, which is fine because I'm not at a tax threshold yet anyway based on my current income. But turns out if you underreport your expenses as a business, that can be considered different types of fraud depending on what financial activities you conduct the following year. For example, if on your taxes you underreport expenses and then the following year you take out a business loan, you've just committed bank fraud. So taxes are the worst. Also, trying to figure out if an expense is deductible is not easy. Like, you can't just say, I bought it for the company, therefore it's a deductible expense. Because if it's classified as an asset, you can't deduct it. But if it's an asset that does depreciate over time, meaning lose value over time, you can deduct the loss there. Way, way, way too complicated, is my point. Sure, let's do a little more of this.
I stand ready.
At least there is a general rule of thumb you can follow for that stuff that helps a bit, which is if it's something that you aren't going to continue to use and extract value from the following year without incurring additional expense. So, for example, the art stuff that all the assets I've been buying, those, because I can continue to use them and extract value from them, and they haven't lost value over time, those would qualify as assets to the company. Now, I think there's probably some sort of argument to be made that once I release a game with those assets, they have then lost value, because they will be less effective in producing another game. And meaning they will be less effective in making another game that's equally marketable. But the question is, how much does the IRS believe that?
Witness the art's true form. My compliments.
Nice and easy. Arg. I wish they would just double the rewards permanently. Then I wouldn't feel compelled to spend an entire week doing this.
Art unveiled. Watch out. My compliments. The stage is set.
But next. What's next? Oh, right.
I alone will decide whether it's
Beyond.
for show or for battle.
Yeah. In general, I get why taxes are fairly complicated for being a business owner. Like, part of that makes sense. Could it be a lot simpler? Probably. But in the US in particular, the fact that individual tax returns for people who don't own a business are so complicated is, I think, an excuse. Because as far as I can tell, it is just a way to trap people. Like, the government has an obscene number of employees in the IRS that their entire job is just to check that you have documented your taxes correctly. Okay. Well, instead of having them dig that deep into specific people's finances, why not just have them file everyone's taxes? Why not that? Like, I'm actually curious now. How many employees in the US IRS? I don't want to know by state. Well, according to PBS, which I don't know if I trust them, but let's just, for now, let's just run the numbers because, like, us looking at the numbers isn't actually going to have any effect, so I'm just curious based on their numbers. What does this mean? Got some breakfast? Nice. I'm doing pretty good. Just very tired from filing taxes yesterday. As I was saying earlier, it's way longer and more complicated since I own a business. Even though the amount of revenue, taxable revenue, that I was able to report was tiny in the, like, compared to the tax brackets. There was so much extra paperwork. It basically doubled the amount of paperwork I had to fill out. So let's say 85% of the employees. Also, this number has to be wrong, because didn't the IRS just get through hiring something like 300,000 or 400,000 new employees last year? Maybe not. Maybe I'm making that number up. Well, we'll run the numbers with this. So 5%. So let's say that many employees. Okay. For how many US citizens? Okay. Big number. Okay. How many I think maybe it would be better this way, as maybe they would just overcharge taxes. The problem with that logic is a lot of people overpay on their taxes because they don't know how to file them properly. Then it would be a hassle to dispute. So somehow countries like the UK and Australia have figured out how to do taxes without having constant complaints. Now, I don't necessarily care for the Australia way of solving that problem, but part of this is things like W2. There is zero reason that the tax withholdings from that should be inaccurate. Absolutely zero reason that the withholding shouldn't be spot on for that. And so the fact that you have to file a tax return for W2s at all is nonsense. Like, you're telling the government, I make this amount of money. Okay, so tax me on that amount of money. Boom. Like, you have in a government database my name and identification paired with my employer's name and identification. You have perfect traceability to prove that that's real money. Why are my withholdings not accurate for that? Now, any income in addition to that makes sense that there might be some confusion. But the fact that one year I overpaid, so I had consistent employment for a year. I had only additional income I had was from a savings account, getting some interest. So I had to file 1099 INT. But on my W-2 taxes, I had overpaid by something like $2,500. Why? This is such a trivial system. How? Like, and I used the standard deduction that year. So even if you ignore all of the stuff about deductions, like, why would mine have not been accurate? It's dumb. But yeah, and then when it comes to deductions, this is the talking point you hear all the time, that there are all these loopholes that the rich use in the tax system. No, they're just filing their taxes correctly. Like, if you know how to file your taxes correctly, you will pay less in taxes, because you'll know how to document your deductions and you'll know what things are deductible. Or you'll have a tax professional that does that for you. So the level of complexity in the tax code is directly harming the lowest earners in society. Which is wild, right? If we were to simplify the tax system, then people wouldn't be missing out on taxes they don't need to be paying. But I think you guys have seen the pattern that I prefer simple and fair government involvement in stuff. I don't like any sort of bureaucracy that takes advantage of people that don't, just because they don't understand the bureaucracy. Anywho. So if the staff of the IRS were to just file the taxes for people, they'd have to file the taxes for that many people per year, okay? Now, and that's assuming 15% of their employee base is non frontline, so like manager types, which really for an organization like the IRS, it shouldn't be that high. It should be something more like 5% our manager. But let's just go with those stats. Okay. Then, how many work days a year are we talking about? Let's say 50 weeks in a year. 50 times 5 work days. Okay. So that divided by 250. You'd have to file taxes for 18 people per day on average. You should absolutely be able to do that if your only job is filing taxes. Particularly because from the IRS's perspective, you push a button and you get most of this data. This is part of why for almost everything you need a social security number. Like opening up a bank account. Most banks require you to have a social security number. Well, part of that is so the IRS can just go check to see if you're documenting your money correctly. For your W-2, for tax filing purposes, you need a some sort of tax identification number. Well, that's so the IRS can push a button and double check that your income is what you say it is. Okay. Well, why not just do that? Like, I've already lost all that privacy. So go ahead and use it to benefit me. Sorry. I'm going to have a day like this every year. Right after filing my taxes. It's just gonna happen. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Basically, anytime I have to deal with bureaucracy myself, I have to rant about it just a little bit. You understand? I appreciate it. Oh, not the camera, but wings. Oh my goodness. Kiki's delivery service. Oh, that was it. Hey, finish this wheel. Hooray! Let's see, we've got 3 more days. 1, 2, 3. Oh. So, at the slowest, we'll be done in 2 days with it. Let's go ahead and do this. I know it's been a long startup, but you guys got some quality education on tax filing, which I know is exactly what you guys came here for. Absolutely. You definitely didn't come here for game dev. No. You came here to learn about filing taxes. In fairness, though, a significant part of this channel is telling you guys what it's like to run a business. and going over logistics, and guess what? Tax filing is a big part of running a business. These are silly. It's flying for me. Like, I literally don't need to press anything right now, and it just works. Yeah, I'm not pressing anything. I mean, I'm pressing the go forward button to make it go a little faster. Ooh, what is the point of that? What's the point? Very silly. Now the running ones, I at least need to do something. Oh, and we're up back to auto flight. Too bad. I thought maybe we were gonna get to play the game, but no. Uwa says you will just be on the rails. At least with some of these, they have the circles to the sides of the flight path. That way you at least need to sort of adjust toward them a little bit. But these, man, just flying me right through it. Maybe they got some complaints. That would make a lot of sense. I'll bet they got some complaints about some of the flight challenges, because a few of them were a little bit wonky, where your character would just kind of not, like, you'd be forced to fly in a direction that wasn't where you were trying to go. I would not be surprised if they got complaints about that, and their answer to fix it was just, fine, we'll force you to collect everything without pushing a button. That would make so much sense if that was what happened. Okay, we've done that. Good. Bring. Yeah, it's not happening. I tried that yesterday. That's nope. Nope. Okay. I took some notes somewhere. Here. And this should say right, not left. That's how tired I was last night. Could not even tell right from left. Yeah, and one challenge here is going to be getting the shadow to be later in the load order. Because the load order also dictates the process execution order. We got this working. Sort of. Yeah, it's definitely moving in the wrong direction here. Now, that could be due to the angle of the shadow, or it could be due to the skew. In any case, let's go grab that skinny tree. Licensed. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the way to test this. First, let's pick our origin point right around there. We want to measure up to here, and I also want to try and get this tapered effect on the generated shadows. Right? First off, okay, 0.3278. Grab that. I should definitely just turn this into a vector. This is silly, having two values here. Okay, next. Where is it? Why do I have so less space today? Oh, I have Git Kraken still running. That's why. take off 1 pixel of the horizontal, so we'll call that 24. Arg. Hold up. Yeah, that is definitely not definitely not what this would have calculated, or what it did calculate, because that's 0.5 in the Y and 0.8 something in the X. Yeah, that's yikes. Oh, I think I did this because you can't have a constant vector. No, it's happy with that. So, sure. And just so we can check for all the places, that has certainly broken something. Lord knows that's broken everything. Hey, first place that showed up was Sync Shadow. That might not be right. We'll have to take a look at that. So, attack spawning is affected. Yeah, I don't know. That's also concerning. We'll see. Where are we? Telegraph. So that is almost certainly wrong. Yeah, I need to do this differently. Stop, 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 stop. First off, do that. Just so it causes errors everywhere. And shadow skew. So shadow skew is this. The terrain skew is oh, copied it wrong. Sine of 30 degrees. So this is for the position of a thing. That one's fine. Don't worry, we'll fix it in a second. Oh, I'm gonna need to fix it twice so I can see what's going on here. Lame. I think it was better off just running it. Yeah, Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not popping up. This is synced shadow. This I want shadow skew. Okay. Clap should pop up somewhere. Here we are. Clap effect. Don't love the fact that I'm gonna have to fix this twice because how I did this, but it's fine. Still faster than trying to go fix it throughout the code myself. And more reliable. This file is near telegraph. That's correct. Yep, that looks right. Now, did I get it all? Apparently, yes. And for those of you wondering, why I need two different values for this. So the terrain is at a certain angle, yes? The sun is not at the same angle as the terrain is to the camera. So like, if there were no skew, the camera to terrain angle would be 90 degrees. Well, we're off of that by 30 degrees. Okay. Then the sun is also off in... It's rotated in the Z direction. Or negative Z direction. Or negatively about the Z axis. That's a better way to say it. And it's not coming from where the camera is or where the non-skewed camera would have been. It's not in any of those places. So we need this to account for the sun's direction, basically. Here, synced shadow should being the operative word, should behave like I want it to. That's not the right scene. That seems pretty right to me. Let's take 2 screenshots and compare. How am I going to compare this? Wait, I'm not going to know what height to put it at, am I? Okay. That doesn't help me. That. But this will tell me. Close enough. Outright. I can't actually see. I can't actually see that dot. I can't measure it. Here's what we can do. That should make this easily testable. Should be good enough. Just need to get the pit. The rest isn't important. About right. That's as good as I'm gonna get. Basically perfect. Good. And this angle matches, like, the fact that the movement matches this angle of the shadow means that the tree matches the crystal, matches the golem, because I got the angle of the shadow from the golem, not from the tree. So this double checks my work from before. Good, 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 good. Now, tricky business. Well, first, let's fix the animation up. This, I'm pretty sure, is supposed to be 12. Oh yeah, much better. Oh right, I'm not snapping. That's why it doesn't look wrong. Now it looks wrong. Let me see if that even fixes the problem that I'm seeing, because it might not. Yeah, it does fix it. How do I do this? First things first to try. I need to just put something in here so I can see what's happening. Better yet, let's just throw it into this scene. Huh? Yep, knew that. But if I put Y sword enabled on this, then I get that weird behavior. That, I think, would be the way to do it. Actually, what's... Wait, is that only happening in the editor? Oh, because I'm animating using offset, so it's fine. I'll have to be careful of that going forward. But that somehow works. Hey. Wait a second. Go force node to load. Oh. That work? Try it. Don't know if it'll work, but we'll try it. Can't tell. Dang it. Nope, didn't work. Let's make sure I actually have the position data back to working like I want it to. Oh, right. That's why I'm not seeing what I want to see. Alright. Hey there, Ohujo. Been a while. Am I? I'm doing pretty darn good. How are you? Stupid shadow. Stupid shadow. Yeah, so even that await doesn't actually change the render order. Also change their order programmatically. You already know this, but it hoping there was another way to go about this beyond making every route a node 2D, then adding the actual control node. But I hate this system that it takes the hierarchy as a rendering layer for the word system. That does not work for me. What am I making? I am ideally making the final synced shadow. Hopefully. I can do the weird offset position shuffle to make this just sort of work. But ideally, I don't want to have to do that. Okay. What other options do I have? Knitted when the canvas item must redraw after the notification draw or draw is called. Hey there, Zinnias. I think the actual issue is the draw order. Meaning, the reason it was working before when I had this node up here, the reason this appears above is because it's later in the draw order. But at the same time, it causes the problem of the shadow being one frame behind, because it gets drawn first. There. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna have to just do the whole position shuffle. Or is there a way to give Sync Shadow a fake physics process that's executed after the Sprite 2D's physics process? Because if that happens, then would that work? It's worth trying. How would I do that? Maybe if I try to use this? Well, let's double check it right now. Does it look delayed to me? Honestly, not really. Let's take a video. There was definitely a version where it looked funky. See, that's what's weird. Though that could be rounding error. And I have an alternative idea of how to fix that. Probably won't actually fix anything, but try it. Well, I'll need a new video to confirm. Object moves vertically by 1 pixel very smoothly. Shadow moves diagonally, it horizontally and then vertically. That's why it's always delayed. or maybe almost delayed. Yeah, I agree. It's not bad. But if I can get it more synced up, I'd be happier. Like, what I'd prefer is if that movement could wait until it's down, it moves 1 pixel. And I think there's probably a way to do what I'm thinking of. Probably. Oh. Oh, that. Let me make sure I'm using the correct version. There's a different way to look at this. Have an idea. First off, if vector I, 2i of right delta minus vector 2i delta, if that is distant oh wait so the idea here is if we have not gotten a full increment of a pixel change, like if we haven't gotten the next snap for the rendering, don't update position of the shadow. I have no idea if this is going to work. I don't think it worked, but let's check it. What? I actually thought this might work. Even though I know I said it wouldn't, but... Oh, that's a signal. That. Actually, one thing I should test is that ever being hit. Because maybe it isn't. Never mind. Guess one thing I can do is look at this to see when it actually snaps. That's fine. So it's snapping at 0.5. Hi. Oh, is it because it's centered? No? This canvas item will not inherit its transforms from... Well, that would make certain things easier. Wait. Show behind parent has been a thing this whole time? What? Chat. I've been belly aching about this for ages. And there's been an option just here. Man, sometimes there's just a checkbox. And that should just fix all the issues. Theoretically. Oh, wait, I didn't actually do this right. Eh. It would be really magical if it just worked now. Nope. $22 by $22. So then odd doesn't. Try something. Ooh, brewy. Go 2D snap at 0.5 instead of whole number. Guys, numbers, no. Shadows, not my issue. First of all, Will this work? Maybe. If this doesn't work, though, I think I'm giving up. Of course. Let's actually do this. Ooh. I'm compressing to one dimension, so of course that's not going to work. Oh, actually, is it fine to compress to one dimension? Let me think about this. So, what am I calculating here? I am taking the sprite delta from its original position. I'm saying take off the 1/2 because for whatever reason there's a 1/2 there. Then I'm truncating to the nearest integer. And I'm comparing distance 2 is probably incorrect, but could it work anyway? Let's think about the different pieces at play. You've got your X and your Y. If X is ticking over, then the distance is at least 1. The Y is ticking over, the distance is at least 1, so that should actually work. But I think this is a last attempt. I don't think it worked, but video time. Yeah, oh. I'm not sure why that didn't work. I'll take one last look. Just to see if there's anything suspicious that pops out at me. Yeah. Don't think I care more. As much as I'd love for this to only update the shadow position if the sprite is physically changing, this is one of those things that I'm gonna need an epiphany like 6 months from now, and I'll go, oh my goodness, we need to go back. Position can still be subpixel, but the decimals will not have effect. Position is rounded. Oh, position is rounded, not truncated. That's why the 0.5. Okay. Well, that... could actually tell me how to do this. Lead to a crisper appearance at the cost of less smooth. Oh, there's such an easier way to do it. I think it'll actually work. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Stop using delta. Just use position, first of all. And don't need offset. This could maybe do exactly what I want. Self.sync sprite.position. If that is not equal, oh, right location. Easier way. Let's simplify this. Right location is if this is equal to round F. Oh, right location dot X. Or that needs to be an and. So if the X position hasn't changed and the Y position hasn't changed, then don't do anything. Nice. Oh. If this doesn't work, I am actually out of ideas. What? That doesn't make any sense. Makes absolutely no sense. Unless it's never getting hit, I guess it's possible. Because I am trying to compare floats. Oh, no, clearly it's getting hit. Let me try just using position in case offset is doing something funky. Well, that is definitely more like what I wanted to see. Oh wait, I'm animating on offset, so of course that's always going to be equal, because it's not changing. Oops. Well, actually, that begs a question. It rounds them independently. Tricky, tricky. I don't know if you noticed this, but if I do the... Wait. Oh, so it doesn't actually round properly. But yes, it does. Because I'm in negatives. What's interesting, though, is these don't add up. Instead, they are rounded first and then added. Very interesting. If I want this to work, that's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, okay, whatever. We're done. It doesn't work. Hmm. Okay. Gonna just have to be good enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me? Not right. Why did it move? No, seriously, what the heck happened? Oh, I know what happened. I did a dumb. That's fine. I'm absolutely fine if it's me doing a dumb. What I did there is I updated the reset position. So the crystal was going underground. That was the issue. Okay. One and 0. Oh, wait. 0.36, 0.6. That's what I want. scale is going to be I think this will just work. Maybe? Nope. Why didn't that work? Hmm. I might not need sprite scale anymore. Yes, I do. Because the distance here is being compressed, is not what I want. Instead, I just want this distance like this angle is changing because of... Is it changing? Yes, the angle is changing. Problem. Just to show that difference. You'll see that difference? But that angle is not the same as that angle. Can't even get them to overlap. Get them pretty close, but they are certainly different angles. Okay. Here. Now it has to be the child. And it just works. Good. Okay, so if we haven't set up a sync sprite, fail. That's fine. If self.sync sprite is not parent, then panic. H frames, V frames, current frame. Invert the scale, because we want the scale to be handled by the shader, not by the scale. The first test. Does this still look right for Crystal Base? Yes. Looks good. To clarify, that looks kind of like a square because of the light angle. This should look like a squished square. And it does. Now let's see them in actual action. Oh. Whoops. Fix that. Fix that. Wait, where is a 2D that you're unhappy with? I don't know where it thinks that is. Clearly not interfering with the game. I am liking the fact that the slime enemies naturally act as a defense for the golem because they can jump over him. Kind of cool. Okay. So what happened with the shadow? Ah, great. That a movement looks good, but part of the shader is wrong. Because of this fragment code. Oh, right. This is, interesting. Not a problem with the shader. It problem. If it is a shadow already, this not is shadow sprite. Shift the scale. Position data is fine. And not health dot try that. Oh, it's still not right. Because versus maybe that'll work. Maybe. Cool. That should do it, though. One would hope. Shadows are still ridiculously light. And too thin by the look of it. Material is still being used. Oh. A dirter. I have to tell it. Okay, now it's doing the thing that I tried to fix just a second ago. There we go. Now, ooh, let's actually do this. Because that'll tell me where any and all problems are. Like when he claps, it should pop up. There we go. And gradient texture. Material is water distortion. Means this is the slime ball. And that tells you where it is. Good. Right. Hold on. Show me! Whoa. Uh... Hmm. Hmm. I pretend that's already a shadow sprite. Yeah. Because it is. I mean, it's a sprite to be used as a shadow rather than a sprite, like, character sprite, which is what the other stuff is for. Hmm? Excuse me? I don't think I need that anymore. Okay, that's clearly wrong. Hmm. Where did the initial height get programmed in? Did that fix it? Yeah. Not even close. Oh, the rotation. Ooh. If it is a shadow sprite, but self-dot rotation equal to self-dot synced sprite dot negative. That's part of the issue. Oh. Missed the spot. We probably have sync rotation as a default. So for the places where I'm going to be using this, so let's just, will I have more of? I have no idea. Go ahead and set that. Sync shadow here. It's not. And don't need it. Slime is shadow sprite, yes. Sync rotation, if there ever is rotate. Don't need it. Slime ball is shadow sprite, yes. Rotation, yes. Why is the shadow in such obviously wrong location? Get it. Oh. Because Sing Shadow doesn't actually handle this, does it? Yeah, I'm missing a piece. So, for reference, guys, the issue here is the position is getting factored in twice. Because it's inheriting the movement of the parent. Problem. And then it's calculating this delta movement for itself to stack on top of that. So can I do this? Yeah, I know what I need to do here. Kinda, sorta. I need to subtract off the position. Could I just subtract off the sprite delta? No, I can't, because offset is not inherited. Only way to do this. Hey there, Cupix. How's it going? Okay, so I've got the original position. Our current movement equal to self.sync_sprite.position minus original sprite and inherited. I'll call that. So it's really obvious that we're tracking that away. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Tired. Because taxes are the worst. Whoa! Alright, that did not go as planned. But you probably haven't been here in so long that you haven't even seen the new attack and whatnot. Yup. Oh, you haven't even been here since these enemies, so it's been months for you. Why are those shadows freaking out? I don't get it. But also, the shadows are freaking out on that, but they're not freaking out on anything else. The other stuff is just kind of working. Yeah, he can do a few different things now. Let's enable his other behavior. So here's just all the things he can do. I think that's right. Though one of his attacks might break. We'll see. I've made a bunch of changes and haven't used it in a while. Oh, it worked. But yeah, that's all the fancy stuff he can do. Oh, he ran into an invisible tree there. Ignore that. Banshee Schmancy. There you go. That is what he do now. Just dither the golem's pixels? Nope. That's not dithering. Are you ready? That, friends, is a GPU particle emitter. And it is emitting how many particles? It's emitting 144,750 particles to make that happen. This is a particle shader that places particles where there are pixels and then has them explode away. But I actually want to change this at some point. Because right now, it kind of just looks like a Thanos snap. And I think I can get it to look more like an explosion than it does right now. So, for example, having no acceleration, part of it, got loop. I'm thinking about this right now, so it's fine. Tangential acceleration is okay. Let's ramp this up. That's more like it. Hold on. That's what I'm wanting. You would love to see it be more of a to dust to ash thingy where the golem falls apart, turns to ash, and then the particles, like they get swept away by the wind, kinda. So, I had a version that I created my own particle emitter to do something like that. Let's take you back through some history real quick. Oh yeah, and if you want concise updates on a weekly basis, I have Twitter. Here's the one. So here was an attempt to do what you're talking about, and this would eventually turn into that. The problem is, this is painfully inefficient. Like, I had to cut the tick rate of the physics processing in half just to make this video. This looks more 3D than the new one? Because it is. These are physical, these are nodes in space that will sort in the Y. So, like, you could have particles fall behind another character or in front of. But, like, the game just tanked performance-wise. So it's just not an option, unfortunately. Do I want them even faster? First of all, probably less spread. I like that. But Cupix, would you like to see an even cooler technique? Let me decrease that lifetime. Too short. I think that's probably what I want. Let's try a little more damping. I feel like the damping isn't doing anything. Yeah, the damping doesn't seem to do anything. That was not what I meant to do there. Why is the damping not doing anything? Okay. Could it be... Well, you wanted it to look like it's blown away with the wind. Well, that's an effect. Apparently the damping only affects the tangential movement. So I'll have to make it impact the velocity. The radial velocity. But I can do that. Anyway, the cool technique I wanted to show you. Blown away by a tornado, more like? Exactly. So, kind of hard to show you right here. Oh, let me just go to the Twitter post for it. So notice, there's a few frames here, yes? He starts dying, then he cracks a little more, and then, notice, the pieces shift. then I have them shift a little more over here, I think, yeah. So, how is the question, right? How am I having certain parts of it shift in different ways to make it look like it's shattering glass? Vertex displacement? Remember, this is 2D, so the node only has 4 vertices. It doesn't have vertices in the center of this. Would you like to take another guess at how it's done? I'm having so much fun with this. Can Cupix figure it out? I'll give you a hint. It is very tightly coupled with this pattern that's overlaid on top of it. This pattern is doing something special. Does that help you out at all? Noise? Nope. Here, I'll show you. This blew my mind when I figured it out. Unfortunately, I figured it out off stream and just like had an epiphany and was like, oh, I can totally do this. So, got this guy. He's a sprite. And he's got, where is it? Oh, nope, that's not it. Oh wait, that's just the one that lets me see this, isn't it? Yeah, that's just the one that lets me... That can actually be removed. So up here in Shatter, what's going on? So, what... Very interested in how you did it, giggling. So, what does this do? Down here in the fragment code, I'm loading something called a distortion texture. And I'm loading a crack texture as well. Or there's effect, bright texture size, so effect... Where's the second texture? Ah, crack texture and distortion texture. There we go. That's what I was trying to point out. So, one of the textures is just the lines that crack. And that's easy, right? You just mix them, done. I think, yeah, so I'm literally just mixing the cracked color in with some other color. But what have I done with this distortion texture? What's happening there? Okay. So distort color is that. Okay. And I'm checking the colors against hard-coded values. Okay. Well, if it's very close to white, do this where we just grab the crack color. Okay. But if it's not close to white, what's happening? We're constructing a modded UV, which is how we sample from a texture, right? This is our view into the texture. And then, if, let's see, dist direction, how did we calculate that? Right, so this one's also some old techniques. What I've done is I've said, okay, let's take the distortion color, the red only, multiply by 2. Get the green only, multiply by 4. And the blue only, multiply by 1, or, and the blue color. That's a cool approach. Okay, so explain to me what's happening. I love this thing. It's wild to me. Reminds you of when you do chromatic aberration. If that's what I think it is, yes, that is similar. Also known as a color fringing or purple fringing, is an optical distortion where different colors of light are focused at different positions on the sensor. Ah, yes, yes. So it is using that kind of idea. So what this is doing is it's taking the color and it's converting it into a list of integers, or into an integer that is a direction. So blue means direction 1. Red means direction 2. Blue and red, so magenta or purple, is direction 3. And then we shift in those directions. Okay. But how am I getting those shifts in those locations? Well, where is he? Oh, I didn't actually upload that, did I? That's fine. I can just show you the asset. I made this. We had a stream that was basically, the whole stream was just me filling in these colors. So the shader, or when Shatter loads, it picks a random spot in here to sample from, and it picks out a section that's the same size as the sprite that it's trying to crack. And then it uses that sub-region to sample, like pretend that was the region, uses that to sample, and then each of the colors tells it to shift in whatever direction, and black, of course, is no shift. But yeah, I had to fill this in by hand. That was awful. Then, of course, there's the one where it's not colored in. Actually, am I even using that anymore? Maybe not, but dude, I was so happy when this just worked. Yeah, so it is the other one. The non-colored in one is what gives you the crack texture. Dude. And actually, where the distortion texture is white, that's what tells the shader go grab the info from crack texture. That way, I always have, on a per fragment basis, exactly what I want. There's no question. Useful shader though. I'm sure you can apply the cracking to a lot of enemies. The plan is to just use this as is for all boss monsters. That way, I don't have to come up with animations for every single one. Like, this model didn't really have a good death texture. Maybe have an NPC armor and apply it to the armor so the armor cracks? Maybe. I think that's getting a bit too detailed. Plus, I'm not going to have any NPCs in my game. Plan is you get a battle arena, go fight monsters, go level up. That is all the gameplay. A monster with armor? Eh. So the reason this would be tricky to do, to apply to something like that, is I'd have to custom draw every single frame. And I'm not doing that. Sorry. What's I gonna do real quick? Something I wanted to do. Oh right, one thing I want to do. Take damping for pixel explosion. Apply to radial. It doesn't seem to be doing that. But yeah, these, or specifically the shatter shader, was the first shader where I'm like, hey, maybe I actually do understand some of this stuff. Maybe. But honestly, I think that's probably a good place to leave the dev for today. Yeah, let's get a dirty commit going so we don't lose anything. Okay, and let's finish up with Little Terraria. Yeah, I've got errands I gotta go run, but let's at least get a little bit of gaming in. But now that you're caught up on all the happenings here, what have you been up to? Oh yeah, and per usual, chat, if you want into the game, holler in the Discord and I will get you in. Oh, that's not the right thing. There we go. Moving to your new apartment? Be done by April. But it is April. It's April now. End of April. Oh, okay. Hey there, Love Waves. How's it going? And we find a Martian probe. Doesn't seem like we're finding one. I'm doing pretty good. Got some excellent progress today. Fixing up shadows, which has been a plague on my existence for the longest time. But I think I finally have that issue resolved. Hey, probe! Huzzah! Oh. Yes, I did get the whip bit. I would love for the game to give me lots of flying saucers. With a small issue in dev, kinda, may I tell you. Sure, but the fact that you're hesitant worries me. Since you're not gonna ask me any naughty questions, are you? This is a family-friendly channel. No, of course. Hey, I thought that by making family-friendly content, people would not come in and ask inappropriate questions. I was wrong. I was so wrong. I got it! I got it! Chat! We got the car keys! Yes! Thought it was implied, but it ain't. Yeah, no, as long as it's not naughty stuff that's gonna get me banned, yeah, no, absolutely. Ask away. One of the most important functions of this channel is helping you guys grow in your own development stuff. Oh, it's already over. That was... But I got the flying saucer, that's what's important. Which means it's now possible for me to fight Moonlord. I don't know that it'll go well, but it's at least possible for me to beat Moonlord. The other thing I could theoretically do to get even stronger is fight the Empress of Light. But she's the worst. Like the absolute worst My question is, I have an iOS app, and soon will be on tvOS as well. The issue is, if I want to market the app and get it out there for people, because I know for a fact there is a dedicated community for the app, but I don't have any social media accounts. Do you have any suggestions? What are your thoughts? Twitter. It's a necessary evil. It is what it is. Nice. Not expect to get that. Very nice. I'm not really using Terrorblade. I hate it. It's impossible for me to endure. I get it. Like I said, necessary evil. But what you gonna do? The other place that I recommend setting up is Reddit, which, you know, another necessary evil. Just don't use a custom domain like I did, because I got auto banned. Like, I'm not allowed to use Reddit because I have a custom domain for my email address. It's a problem. The only better equipment I could have in preparation is... Oh wait, I don't need the wings anymore. So... yeah, since I don't need wings, let's check these accessories. Pretty sure there was a menacing one somewhere. Or not. No, just had a bunch of warding ones. Unfortunate. Oh, it's an angry apprentice script. That's good enough. I'm assuming these cannot stack with each other. Let's see. Let's ask the internet. Terraria, Old Ones Army. Drops. Increases the maximum number of centuries and increases summon damage by 10%. Neither of its bonuses stack with those. Okay. Like, I hate giving my email address or any kind of personal data to any big company. I mean, if you want to get your product out there in the modern era, that is your only choice. Sorry. may be annoying and painful, but yeah, and I'm heavily hampered by not having Reddit. And at some point I should probably just try to figure out how to remedy that. So, do I want Celestial Shell? Or do I want Jagged Star Veil? So Star Veil will increase my iframes significantly. Reddit is a black hole and you don't like dark places? I get it. But unfortunately, that's probably the best advice you're gonna get for a small business online. If you want to invest in it, and it can be a tricky thing to get right, hire someone to advertise, to set up advertising campaigns for you. I'm assuming you don't know how to set those up yourself, because if you did, you'd probably be already doing that. So assuming you don't already have those skills, hiring someone to do advertising campaigns like Google Ads for you can be useful. Oh, great. I got menacing right off the bat. Should I try to make this menacing for that 1% extra damage? Probably not. How much money do I have? I've got quite a bit. Oh, and I got lucky enough to get it right off the bat. Great. Awesome. Let's see. Goodbye, Boots. Wait. How am I moving so fast? What? What? I don't understand. Oh, right. I have fall damage now. Kinda forgot about that. Okay, we can do Pumpkin Moon and hope, beyond hope, that I can get the stupid broom that I want. The other thing is that if and only if I started like an ad campaign on any platform, the app will look cheap, no? Why? Isn't that kind of dependent on the quality of the person you hire? I don't see why it would necessarily be the case that it will look cheap. And for hiring freelancers, the main place I use and have had reliable success with is Fiverr Pro. It is pretty excellent for finding people. Now, you'll have to search through, you know, hundreds of people to find one that you like. But there are definitely talented people on there. Room, pretty please. No broom. Broom, pretty please. Hello, Pumpkin. I can fly now too. You can't get me. Haha. Room? Broom, please. Need broom. I heard someone, what do they require from me so they can get started? Like, I don't want to make an ad campaign with my name and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So first off, do you have a company? Step one of protecting your anonymity is, do you have a company? But it is worth noting, your name is going to be out there. If you're selling a product, your name gets out there. So that's one thing you'll have to come to terms with. Like, my name is on public record. And I've done a lot to maintain anonymity. Like, my home address is not registered with my company. But I have to register my name as an owner of the company. Now, I guess one way to ensure complete anonymity would be to sell your product through a vendor of some kind. Like, basically you sell the app to a company that would then sell licenses to it for you, and like you'd get a percentage of the profits. You wouldn't get it all, of course. But if you don't, I'm assuming you don't have a company yet, so grab yourself a registered agent and form an LLC. By using a registered agent, you can put their address as your business address for the purpose of registering the business with your state. And then you maintain just a little bit more protection by not having your address on file where people can just look it up. Good. Hopefully that gives you an idea of where to start. Trying to think. I guess, yeah, you don't. I guess you technically don't need a company in order to sell things like apps on an app store. But one thing it can be good for is keeping finances separate. That's something I've run into just yesterday with filing my taxes, where because my expenses for personal and business are joined, documenting that on my taxes was a doozy. Okay, let's try to get this tree. Fortunately, because of the subscription model for the channel, one thing that's made a little easier is I don't have to worry about sales tax on stuff. Like, you guys are not paying for specific products, you are donating to support the channel, and if you happen to get perks in the form of apps that I've made, so be it. I am chasing you, sir. No, no, no. Don't get away. Oh, got him. But he didn't drop anything. Garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. I still didn't get a broom. RNG in this game just absolutely hates me. I don't have a company by Apple developer program. You can register as an individual, and just that. Also that if I manage to register a company, I'm guessing they are expecting taxes, huge revenue, and so on. Don't really have a good knowledge of that, but yeah. So when it comes to your taxes, if you have an LLC, you file your taxes just like an individual. Or very, very similar to an individual. Like, the only difference between an individual and the way I file is I put my employer identification number on there, but it's not even going to be used for calculating anything in my taxes. It's just there because I have one for whenever I want to start hiring people. But yeah, you will be, by having a company that makes money, you are going to have more complicated taxes. And the general gist of that everyone should take away is, once you're making enough money that the IRS would want to come after, hire an accountant. A CPA. Certified Public Accountant. Or Certified Private... What does CPA stand for? I know the first part is certified. Certified Public Accountant. There you go. Yeah, the moment you start making like 10, 20,000 per year, And I know that's a low bar, but even at that, it's probably worth having a CPA. That didn't take too long, so yeah, I'll try Moonlord. And I really don't like him. Why are you locking innocent creatures in Starbound? I'm not. Because this is not Starbound. This is Terraria. A much, much, much better game. Okay, get out of there. They look similar. Maybe? Well, that went much smoother than last time. And I can fly. Ah. Why am I locking innocent creatures in Terraria? Because efficient storage. They are shopkeeps, and if I don't keep them contained, they will wander around and I'll never be able to find them. Yeah. I'm gonna end up dying. There we go, now I can heal. Okay, Stardust right at spawn, that's not wonderful. You're off to nap? Yeah, man. Anytime you got questions that of any sort, I will do my best to answer them. I cannot promise to have all the answers, but I can promise to try. Well, going in the water was a mistake. Oh my god. No, 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 no! Yeah, water is a mistake. Flying saucers do not like water. Okay, just 10 more. Come on. You can do it, game. Minions, save me. Oh, apparently I died there earlier. And there. This is the one where we just stay on the ground. Where is it? Oh, this is not the on the ground one. Yeah. I'm getting very tempted to switch over to the... Guess one thing I can do real quick. Just do that. There is some firepower I'm not using right now. Oh, why are those still spawning? Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to heal. Yeah, let's switch armor real quick. I lose some damage, I lose a pet, but I gain a lot of survivability. Hmm. Yeah, standing here I should be safe. Gotta hit bed too. Alright. Well, have some marvelous sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending stream in about, I don't know, 5 minutes as well. I gotta head out. Do stuff. How has this become the easiest pillar for me? Oh, I forgot to check the traveling merchant. Oh well, he wasn't gonna have the thing I need anyway. We know that. Because he never has the thing I need. Oh, poop. Make sure we got all our buffs. Nope. It's fine. It's fine. We're definitely not gonna die miserably right now. Come on, Moon. Let's power up the dragon just a little bit more. I don't want to go full dragon for this. Oh yeah, I can't actually see anything. Oh! No, 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 no. Come on! Open your eye! Son of a gun! Arrgh! I hate that thing so much. Oh well. Next time we will build an arena for him. Like, there's a really cheesy way to guarantee a win on that guy. So, we can do that next time. Let me go ahead and place these real quick. Or nope. All right. Where did I... that thing? I don't know. Oh, they're all right there. Okay. Where were we? There was some note I was supposed to make here. Got that. Something weird is going on with Slime Ball Shadow. Fix. Cool. That, folks, will do it for today. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There you can help support me and the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I've made for you guys and roles in the Discord. Above all though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care everyone.